All right, what's going on, everybody? I am currently dropping frames. I'm trying to fix that. So just give me 5 minutes or so while I try to figure that out. Maybe drop the bit rate a little bit, whatever we got to do to keep it going. I appreciate the patience. I will be back in about 5 minutes. All right, everybody. I think we got it fixed. Just bear with me. I'm trying my best, I promise. Um, all right. So give me a second to gather myself as I was troubleshooting, if you will, the stuff right. It always happens right when the stream starts, right? or if we're streaming Riptide, it's, you know, nature telling us that it's a bad deck, so it cuts the stream short, right? So, thank you guys, everybody, for being here. Um, Once again, thank you for bearing with me. We are going to be playing some Lexi today. That is the game plan. And we are going to chat for about 10-15 minutes while I make sure that the frames are good before we have to like stop a match or, do all that fun stuff. We don't want to do any of that. So I'm just going to chat about kind of where my mind's at with the meta. And, has my mind changed any over the past week since our last stream? What's up, Willie B? What's up, Jeff? Thank you guys for joining me. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, before we get started and all that, look at these graphics, man. So just a little heads up, just a little sneak peek. I got a couple complaints about not complaint. Complaint is the wrong word. Very very good feedback from a couple of my viewers that said they were watching on their phone and the gameplay was too small, right? Because of the way we had the border around the gameplay. We got answers for you. Look at that, chat. Look at that. We made it the whole screen. We still got the chat there. We still got my beautiful face. It's just a lot less of it. We got hopefully everybody watching on mobile. It's a lot easier to see the cards. And of course, this change is timed perfectly with Taoshar's new update, right? They just released their UI change, and we have everything kind of coinciding with that. So it looks really good. I'll show you when we get into our games and all that, but hopefully this looks so much better for you guys and it's much easier for you guys to watch because that's what it's all about. So just a little sneak peek there. All right. So if there's ever anything, I'm telling you guys, I'm just here to make it the best experience I can for all of you, whether it be the content, whether it be the size of the gameplay screen, whatever the case may be. Okay, I'm so glad, Andy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Confirming that it does look a lot better on mobile. That was the whole point of it. Obviously, the people watching on the computer, you could just you can maximize your screen and stuff like that. But mobile's a little bit more limited. So we got that done. So upgrade for the stream. So yeah, that's all that's done. And so the last stream I ended with kind of like a meta talk about basically I talked about the speed of the Dromai decks. We're gonna have a if the speed of the Dromai decks, whether they go more like Mars list or whether they go more control, is going to dictate a lot of the sideboarding decisions based on other decks, and it's going to influence the Rangers mainly, right? And I think after doing a lot of like thinking and analysis on the Dromai, I think they're forced to go control. I don't think. I mean, I'd love for Mara to prove this, and maybe she thinks the same way. I don't know, but I do think that the best Dromai list is a more control variant because I just don't think you can compete with the Rangers if you go the more aggressive line. And so I'm basically just going to be playing some Ranger to confirm whether I'm going on that train or not for Pro Tour, right? because I told you guys from the beginning that after we realized how good Codex was, that it was basically if you can't beat them, join them uh, for Rangers, and so that's kind of where I'm at. So now I'm gonna dip my toes into Lexi today. We're gonna be playing the fuseless, um, deck that Yuki played, um, and we will be running that today until you know, unless we want to switch to some Death Dealer Ice Lexi. Probably not. I played a little bit of that the other day, and it's not a bad deck, but for me, I think the amount of because it's definitely good in the mirror, right? Because if you can disrupt um, the other Rangers, it's like just super good. The problem is that there's a lot of we'll be playing Fuse. A lot of preventions coming into the meta, like Peace of Mind and Oldham, Oasis, to kind of get around Dominate and not get screwed over by Remorseless and Release the Tension and cards like that. And that hurts because the whole reason that give you a Frostbite to make your D reacts actually cost to play. So it's just too good. But with the prevention, you can still stop it, and you don't get the bonus from like Remorseless or Release Attention. So I don't need to rehash that. It's good, but I don't think it's quite there. I would say that I would rather play Fuseless or just regular Azalea over that type. Yeah, 100% agree. Just Azalea with Death Dealer and Crawl Straps just makes her just so consistent. That the thing about the pumps, right? It's like the reason 0 for 3 pumps with additional effects are so good is you could just throw them up on the board. Unlike Briar, right? Briar has to be like, okay, 1 0 for 3 pump literally does me no good. I need a second one to give go again. Whereas if you have a lot of pumps and you can always find an arrow, the deck scales to any hand size. You can pitch a card, draw a card on Death Dealer, and then you can play 1 pump, you can play 2 pumps, you can play 3 pumps. You can do whatever you want. So the hand scales accordingly to whatever the situation is, which is how Azalea should be built. Azalea should not be built mid-range. It should be you always utilize every single card in your hand that you can, and that's just the reality of it. So I think Azalea is very good. I don't know if she's better than Lexi. I'm still working on that. Yeah, imagine saying Azalea is consistent a month ago. I would have called you a liar if I'm being honest, but it's the world that we live in now, right? James White told somebody on some video at Worlds that Azalea was going to be the business. I think is the exact word he used. He said it last year. He said next year, which is this year. So he was right. Who would have known that the creator of Flesh and Blood would have been right? But he also told us to go buy our Sandscour bows, and nobody's playing those. So still confused on that one, but in James we trust, right? Yeah, so we're going to be playing some Lexi today, and currently my thought process is as a thinking in the cross wraps of a ranger, I am trying to figure out, is playing ranger worth having to jump over the hurdle that is Oldham and Assassin? If you because you could easily play like Assassin is good into the Rangers and Oldham. No, I wouldn't say good into Oldham, but like it's probably 50-50, right? So if that's the case, then why are we playing Ranger, right? We're not playing Ranger to beat other Rangers unless you're playing Death Dealer Lexi. That's the only way that you're playing Ranger to beat other Rangers. And then we also have Dromai that's over in the corner, kind of trying to pick people off because theoretically she's great into assassin. She's supposed to be good into guardian, but never is. And she is good into supposed to be good into ranger. I don't know if that's the case. I know Levi said in an interview that it was the deck that he was the most worried about, which could be, you know, that could have been just at that time. I'm not sure. I think Assassin is really bad at a competitive event. It's very weak to Droma Icelander. Um, I do agree with it's probably like 20% into Droma. It's so bad. Icelander, I agree. It's not pretty. Um, I don't think it's weak into Oldham. I'm on the train that Azuri is. When I say assassin, I'm obviously not talking about Arachne. I guess I should clarify. We're not talking about Arachne. He's not in any conversation. It's just Azuri, right? Um, basically, and I think the power in Assassin or Azurian lies in she can abuse Codex the more than any other hero, and the card's just that good. So I 100% agree with the Droma and the Icelander. They're unfavorable. I would probably say Icelander is probably 65% into Icelander's favor. Um, not as bad as Droma. Droma is just, especially if they're controlled Droma, it is so bad. Um, Oldham, I think, is 50-50 for Azuri. I really do. I think Vambrant's in the equipment dagger is just really good, and Shred is a hell of a card, right? Um, whether or not the general PT player will understand. So I'm really glad you said that because, to be honest, my testing has been riddled by that point more than anything else. If if I knew what everybody would realize and play accordingly, then my decision is very easy, right? But the point is, you just don't know. Like we have a lot of Ranger hype, right? Like we don't know that people are going to bring it a lot, or if people are going to bring the counter. And you could have a situation where, if you remember the 2021 New Zealand Nats, right after when Lightning Briar was a thing, people knew the way to beat Lightning Briar was Oldham. Oldham was the easiest way to beat that deck. He ran New Zealand Nats all the way to first place by playing the counter, right? So everybody was playing Oldham to beat the Lightning Briar, and he was playing Prism to beat the Oldhams. And so we could have a PT situation like that. Um, but it seems like every deck in the meta has a bad matchup. The only exception I would say would probably be Oldham, because I think Oldham's worst matchup is actually Briar, and Briar kind of got pushed out by the Rangers. So the second worst matchup for Oldham would probably be Icelander, if I had to guess. And while we're talking about Oldham, I think Oldham needs to. Mid range is obviously the best spot, but the problem is the closer you are to mid range, the worse your Icelander matchup is. If you go hard fatigue or like all the way aggro with your Oldham list, you are better into Icelander. I'm not saying favorable, but better. But the more mid range you go, you're just not playing the best game on either axis quick enough to beat Icelander consistently, or be at least 50-50 into it. So that's the only, but I do think the mid range is probably the best version of Oldhim currently. That's just where I'm at currently with it. That could change them. Katsu being a counter. Katsu is a good counter for like fatigue Oldhim. With the strat that we did on the stream, it's very good. The problem is if they're playing mid range and aggressive, what they'll do, like any turn you play a surging strike, they'll block. Anytime you don't, they won't, and they'll just outvalue you. Is the problem? I know that sounds crazy to say a guardian's going to outvalue a ninja, but it's the reality of it. So, let's go over the list. Let's go and switch screens real quick, and let's go over. Let's go over the list that we're going to play today. So, like I said, we are going to play the Yuki Lee Bender list that she played in Chicago. Is what we're going to play today. It is fuseless, obviously. We're going to play a couple reps with it, see how it feels, and kind of, you know, do we think that this version of Lexi is viable? Is the question. But yeah, I don't think Let's see. Lexi runs few D react. Yeah. Would you run D reacts in Lexi? I'm a Dory player, so trying to gauge. I don't think you can afford to. The problem with running D reacts in Lexi is it messes up your unless you play a yellow trap, like a card that can kind of be used as a pitch, kind of like Yuki here has like a tar pit trap kind of thing. If you run like a red D react and you have full tempo, which is like the whole goal, then you just get destroyed by drawing that card because now you have a red card that you have to pitch that doesn't do anything. I think this deck does do very well at blocking and is just waiting for a very explosive turn. I do like that about it. We saw an example of that when I played Kristen Gertie's with the Azuri list on the last stream. We kind of put on Arsenal pressure for like 7 turns in a row, and then I did block that the last turn pretty poorly. I could have definitely played it better, but it just shows that the explosiveness can catch up if they fall behind. What's up, Damien? What's up? All right. So hopefully the screen is better for everybody. All right. So we are going to go ahead and queue up some games. Once again, if you want to play, there is a section of Discord that says play on stream. You just got to hop in our Discord and we can play some games. I'll get you on the list and we will be good to go if you're interested in doing that. But we'll go ahead and give people time to hop in there and say they want to play, and we'll just queue up in a random game. So, chat, talk to me. How's everybody doing? What's everybody thinking about? What about draft? I haven't gotten much draft in. We're saving like all of our draft practice for like the last 2 weeks. That's what my plan is. And I'm just going to crank it out. I'm kind of just reading notes and stuff like that. And just playing that by ear currently. But of course, that's something we have to tackle. For those of you who don't know, it is going to be, it will be draft first at Pro Tour. It'll be CC first at Pro Tour, then draft. Then I think part of day 2, the first one is it's then draft again and then closes in CC. I think that's how it works. Okay, so Azalea, Arctic Incarceration is great. You just end their turn, basically. Always great. Here, the problem here is we don't want to play this because, mainly because the stuff that we want to stop doesn't have go again. right? They throw a big red in the ledger. It's not going to have go again, so it doesn't stop the on hit trigger. So that doesn't help us any. CNC is always good. We need 4 more cards. Let's say CNC is always fantastic. And let's go with a Death Touch. I just really like the Arctic Incarcerations with her being a red line deck. So we'll run these, see how it goes, and we will go from there. Let's go ahead and submit it. Playing a solid 35 as Ranger in draft is pretty key to not fatigue. How is fatigue in draft? Like, I mean, I would assume since the power level is a lot higher, that it'd be much more difficult. It'd be much more difficult. So here, I think we can hold the rain. We can go ahead and load that. We'll have this for go again. So let's do. Let's go ahead and pitch the searing shot. And we will load. Let's load the Bolton shot. And it doesn't matter because we're not going to fire it. And then we're just going to pass turn Arsenal the inflicting shot. And then we have Rain Razors as both a pitch card if we need it or a pump for said Bolton shot. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and pass. And we will Arsenal. Yep, the infecting. Okay, so we did end up needing it for, well, this is kind of unfortunate because, so what do we do here? Okay, red and ledger is going to make our decision point very easy. Okay, I am anticipating a lightning press here. Holding 3 cards, it could be. We don't have much else we can do, so we can go here and then here. Hold those 2. We can pivot. So I actually like blocking here and here. That way, if he does have a lightning press, we mitigated the impact. And if not, we have a couple options. We can shoot Bolton shot, play Rain Razors to give it go again, and then we can play Arctic based on whether he blocks or not, basically. But we actually can't do that because then we have, or yeah, we need to play it is the key part. So we're actually, yeah, we're going to fire the Bolton shot. Come on. There we go. Yep, so we're going to get a little bit of damage in there. Hopefully not catch him on a knock. So we'll play that. Is it just me or is this client a little slower? Have you guys had experienced it being a little bit slower? Then we're just going to play this in card Arctic Incarceration because we can't arsenal it and flip it and get the additional value because then we'll lock up our arsenal. Or lock up without go again, basically. That's the problem. Tar pit trap, that's fine. We don't need the reload part of it. And he gets a yellow out of his hand, which is actually very good for what we're about to do. And then we just play this. Hopefully we catch him on very little resources. And we just pass turn. Yeah, I mean it does oh, he's just gonna pass on a full hand. We got him. Okay. So now we need to flip a Lexi. We need to go ahead and get that ball rolling. We got knee-jerk reaction is to fire. Let's see. This is gonna cost 1, then the bow twice. So we're just gonna unload and then hopefully land a heat seeker at the end is what it's looking like. So actually I wouldn't mind ending with this in arsenal. I don't hate it. So we could pitch. Well, we know we're doing this. We need to pay 1-1-1. Go again, fire. It feels bad just firing it with +1. It just doesn't seem great. But it might just be what we need to do. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, also, I need to be playing in full screen, by the way. Oh, Talshar's been slow for the past hour in general. Oh, okay. I appreciate that, Damien. I had no idea. And we're going to give it +1 because it already has go again on the card. That is my favorite card to carry over from turn to turn because you can just flip it up and fire it off. And if you have a Rain Razors, it's just a lot of value. Image not found. That's cool. Can you stop telling me? Okay. So then we're going to activate this again. And we're going to load Heat Seeker. We're going to give it go again because we want to also fire the infecting shot. Okay. So he's going to let this hit. So when this hits at the beginning of the end phase, top card, your deck, and put it face up into your arsenal. Okay, so I would want to take Tunic Counter, fire the infecting, and arsenal the station shot. But if I arsenal it face down, I don't have a second. It has to be face up to have another arsenal, so therefore Heat Seeker wouldn't trigger. So I'm just going to go ahead and pay for this. And hopefully just get a better arsenal target, basically. I appreciate that. Don't forget to like the stream. Absolutely. Yeah, we can end with Quiver. It is entirely possible to say put face up in your arsenal. It does. So I actually like that move, Jeff. Great call because we can take Tunic Counter here and call it a day because I really don't want to be wasting these resources, right? And everything's an arrow except 3 of a kind and Arctic, right? Look at that. Good hit. Those are some good cards. We do have a go again problem. So we do have to, we're forced to use snaps here. We don't have any choice. But that's okay. That is A-okay. We have the blue. This will be our snaps turn, depending on what they have. Blue bolt and shot, not too worried about it. We have a huge life lead. Yeah, we're definitely snapping here, Jeff, for sure. This is not my list. This is Yuki Lee Bender's list that she took to Chicago. Um, oh, Damien, thanks for telling me that. I did not know that the Heat Seeker triggers before end of turn Arsenal trigger. I did not know that, so thank you for that. Laced with Blood Rot, I don't think I care, if I'm being honest. Let's do some math real quick. We're not blocking this, no shot. We fire the infecting shot, give it go again. That's one resource. Then we Voltaire. Load Heat Seeker. Does this say we have to have an empty if you have no cards in Arsenal? Okay. So we go 1, 2, 3. And then if that hits, we can go there. It's actually tough. Quick mass. Okay. They just left. We take it. We take it. Okay, Big Max. I'm going to DM you a link, and we will get into a game. Sorry, guys, if I'm being a little slow. Talishar is also being slow, and then plus I don't have the most reps on Lexi, so bear with me. So we're gonna do the same. We're gonna do private, and I'm going to. Where is the copy? Where's invite link? There it is. We're also getting used to Talishar. The new stuff. Okay, Mr. Dory player, I sent you a invite link for you to join. Victory through salt is still a victory. Yeah, but you gotta watch your sodium intake, right? So bolt from Arsenal, heat, endless infecting. Here we definitely want to go first. Okay, we have good old Dory. What do we know about Dory? This can be good. We have to wait for her to trigger go again, but that's okay. Premeditate's a good card. I've been told. Once or twice. They have a high blue count, but man, if you catch them, like typically they'll block with their extra blue. So if you catch them on that, I think this is worth. And then maybe had a touch. Could be running D reacts. Actually, that might be better. Let's run it. Let's run it like that, because you never know what style they're trying to do. But I think this deck is set up enough to where you're really not worried about fatigue from a Dory player. So let's run it like that. Let's see. How did I feel about the Briar deck from the Brawl? If I'm being honest, I wasn't a fan. Do I just get greedy here? Get some damage in? Because there's no way I can like load and you know be able to avoid the go again problem. Um, blocks really well, Dory. I think we're going to be disciplined. Or do we just commit to snaps right away? Hold the blue, that, 3 of con. I guess we have to, right? We can't just arsenal pass. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, we're just gonna commit to using the snaps right away to get a really big turn. Okay. That's a lot of threes. We may actually end up pitching the endless arrow for the 3 of a con. It's entirely possible. Because Bolton shot's kind of hot. Yeah, 70 card. I mean, that's why we have to assume some type of shenanigans here, and that's why I decided against the Arctic Incarceration. Just go for damage because you just never know. You just never know. Always pitch the blue, Jeff. But there's no way I'm firing 2 endless arrows. I guess you're right. Because I can't play a Rain Razors if I rip it. So, like, what's the point? You're right. All right, Dory, my turn. Guess we go ahead and start with the 3 of a con. Okay. So we will... I want to flip up the endless arrow to show it to him. Him not knowing that we have another one. Yeah, that's a good point, Jeff. Can't clear Arsenal for reload. Did want to show him the endless arrow, so he's tempted to take this in an effort to like guarantee that he can stop the endless arrow. So then we can go ahead and do this. We will load up a Bolton shot for +1. Come on, Talshar. You can do it. Talshar. No. Happening, Talshar. Come on. You can get there. Put a Bolton shot. +1 attack. Because that gives it go again. Let's fire. Oh, I didn't snap. Oh my. Oh, sorry, dude. We got to go to start of this turn. I done well, chat. I'm all kinds of messed up. Thank God he's a viewer and he knows I'm not doing it maliciously. Okay, snaps. I was wondering what was happening. I was like, "What is go?" I thought Taushar was just being slow, so I wasn't looking. Get the go again. Load it again, just like we did before. What the hell is happening, Taushar? What is actually happening? It's on the layer. Pass. Let it resolve, which it should light up my Bolton shot. Oh, because I undid. Hang on. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, chat. Okay, we got there. Up. Ooh, okay, we figured it out. I didn't. I flipped it on the initial go again, or the initial turn. I'm sorry. So I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. We fire this. We give it go again. We flip. Then it lets me. I wish it would tell you. Now we flip with Lexi. That I did the first time to show him the endless arrow. That was the whole fucking point. All right. Now it resolves. It lights up. We give it +1. We fire. We're good, chat. We got there. It took forever. So sorry. Boy, that was rough. That was rough. Breathe, take it slow. You're not kidding. You're not kidding. Okay. So this already has go again. We're good. Pass. Easy peasy. All right. So we have really no choice but to load this endless arrow also to give it go again. He's taken 10 damage already, so I think fatigue's already out the window. Especially he's probably just drew like the gas of hand, gas like he probably has still blade supremacy if I had to guess, something like that. And it was just like I got a good hand, I have a counter, and he's just gonna start pushing, which is completely legit. Like I don't hate it. So we'll go ahead and pat or pitch for that. Let it resolve. We'll load it endless. Give it go again, and we gonna fire it. All right, third time's a charm. He's the goat. He is the goat. Even if he doesn't win this game, he won it because he had to sit through that. He deserves the win. This is the moment where, because if he did switch strategies like mid play, this is where we get that information basically because we get if he blocks this, then he hasn't fully switched. But if he just takes this, like giving me an endless arrow is not the worst thing in the world. So maybe he hasn't fully committed to This is also a key thing to consider. He's blocking with bolters and the card that gives go again. So he either already has another go again card or he is planning on using bolters. So just something we have to keep in the back of our mind. And we will go ahead and do this, and we might quiver at the end, depending, since we have an extra blue. Not worried about burning through 2 endless arrows because we have Codex. Codex is a card. We're getting some armor here, so he is trying to do like a little mid-rangey plan, which is okay. I respect it. And we will go ahead and quiver. Just try and get something. Okay, we missed, which is okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world as long as we draw a blue card. We can work with this. Yeah, Run Through is a great card when you're playing against a deck that doesn't like to block. Like really good. So one thing I really like this, I mean, we do have, I don't hate blocking with both tar traps and a bolt and shot, and then just arsenaling the Falcon Wing. Obviously, we'll Lexi flip the 3 of a kind and then arsenal the Falcon Wing. Because it has go again, we can just flip it on our next turn and just go. We can also use this opportunity to kind of reset counters. If we get there, I mean, we can block like this, see what happens, and then block 6. And remember, this stops on hit effects. So that includes Dory swinging a second time. So it's something that we have to be cognizant of. We let that resolve. We do tar pit trap it. It does have go again now. So effects don't trigger. That includes Dory. That includes if you would have played a card like Run Through, things like that. If you played Supremacy, it would stop that. So. So we should be good here, but we are looking for another pump because we really want to get this out of our hand. I mean, it's not the worst pitch card, but yeah, this is what we're looking for. So we'll cover that up too. It's no big deal. Haha. Another one. And we get to reset counters, and he has a Blood Rot Pox, so he has to call it here if he wants to not take the damage. Okay, that's good. So we get the damage in, guaranteed. So we're taking 1 damage. He does not get go again. I don't know if he knows that because, well, he gets go again, but he can't swing because this won't trigger. If I'm not mistaken. Next time I'm gonna, oh, it's attack action card. Oh, we learning. Yep. Good catch. Good catch. So it does kind of suck. He got over by 1. He gets in another 5 here. It's pretty good. He gets another counter, which is okay because we're just going to try to blow out the next turn with 3 of a kind. Really wish he didn't have the last pump there. That kind of hurt. It kind of hurt. Not in a bad spot, so we're just going to flip an arsenal. All right. Yeah, Tar Pit Trap does say attack action cards. I just realized that. I tell you what, that card is gas into Katsu. I mean, just straight gas. Everything has go again. It does so much. So much. Okay, so we obviously are going to three of a kind. We are going to fire the Falcon Wing, and then hopefully we'll get a third good arrow at the end, and we'll more than willing give Bullseye Bracer here. The other option that we have that I actually don't hate is we block two. That's so risky because this is coming in for 7. He has to have one pump, right? Like, there's no shot that he doesn't. We don't have snaps, so there's a good chance with three of a kind we have a situation where we can't rain razors. Oh, supremacy. Okay. Well, we might just block out and let's just reset counters. He has one card. He can twinning, but he have to has natural. We're just gonna reset here. That's all we're doing. We're gonna reset. We have tunic counter. We could tunic counter three of a kind. Okay, I got an idea, chat. Yeah, let's give it because we want to rain razors. Let's be patient. He's not getting over that. We're just gonna reset the counters. There's no card in the Dory deck that can get over this because he has no resources. If he had one resource, there'd be a lot of situations. So let's reset counters. Just pass turn again. And we drew the exact same hand. The exact same hand. But we're not facing down any counters. We're not facing down supremacy. So that is a positive. I really want a rain razors. I have the Falcon Wing and three of a kind set up. Call me crazy, chat, but is it worth blocking and just kind of like see glistening here? So we might have to block again. And see here, chat, this is where we get in trouble because if we throw all 12 down, then we have the issue where we can get Twinning Blade, and he hasn't played any Twinnings or Seeing Steel Blade, which will go get Twinning. And it has guaranteed go again. He has bolters up, so he can go ahead and swing twice. And this can get out of control like really quickly. So this is either a block nothing or block none. But then again, like he's running a 70 card deck, so he could not have it. I really want to wait for a rain razors because I don't have snaps. So what I rip off this three of a kind is going to be kind of mute because go again, go again, go again, and then maybe one arrow for +1. Or we can't even load it. We could bullseye bracer it, but I don't think it's enough. These aren't good enough. I really need a rain razors here. Block nothing? All right. Chat decided. Blocking nothing. Yep, bolters as expected. And if we're not blocking on the first one, there's no shot we can block on the second. Hit and run. Okay. Please don't have twinning. All right, we committed, chat. I really wanted to wait for our rain razors, though. Let that be on the record. I think infecting's better than sedation here, so we'll pitch the sedation first. So let's go ahead and get that out of here. Unfortunate time to draw premeditate. I don't hate remorseless. Get some damage in. I don't hate that. So let's go ahead and start loading up. Let's do Searing Shot first. Try to get some information. Definitely popping bracers here, probably. Just because we don't want to have dead cards here. I want to show Remorseless last, though. Next, we're going to throw Drill Shot in efforts that or in hopes that he will try to do something about it. Actually, since the arsenal's empty now, let's go ahead and bullseye bracers since we know we're going to do it, and then we'll get an extra damage on the Remorseless. Yeah, put it card face up. Yep. So let's go ahead and pop that. And go ahead and lay down the Remorseless. Then we'll do this. Lay this down. Give it go again. Fire. Yeah, good point on. I mean, he took a lot of damage early, so I actually think it was okay to sit back on that one and kind of wait it out if we really needed to. I am going to use the quiver here for sure because there's no reason not to. Unfortunately, courage isn't on the chain, so this is his second time blocking this, so I guess we just have the only thing that makes sense is courage. That way he has to use it that certain way. We've drawn a lot of blues, so I'm actually might take tunic counter here to guarantee the blue. And it's a good blue. And then we'll arsenal the premeditate. And if we miss, we'll just pitch it and do it again. Right? Reveal the top card. So we can't do it again because it'd be the same card. Sure. And then we will take energy. Okay, we got a Pathing Helix. So then we will arsenal this card because we have to. Okay. So pretty standard. Oh, goodness. We're going to have to. All right, so we got to do some math and see if we can reset. We could just lose here if he has singing. I love seeing Sharpen still here because it reduces the possibilities of what could be. All right. Well, the unfortunate part is if we lay our whole hand down, we only exactly cover it up, and with two cards in hand, there's like almost exactly zero chance that we stop it. And then next turn, we're in the same situation. So I think we just lose here, unfortunately. But I think our only out is just hoping he doesn't have it. But I don't see a world where he doesn't. Because if we let this hit, we go to 7. We die on the next swing. Because he draws a card. So I don't think there's any other out. We just have to hope that he doesn't have it. And what we need to do is we need to give Tunic here as well, so that way if he does have, because he hasn't given a source of go again yet, and the move that we want to prevent is Singing Steelblade into Glint. Is what we really want to prevent, because he can't just Singing into Glint and get over it because we're overblocking by 1. So that's why we're going to throw in the Tunic as well. And this is kind of a last ditch effort. He does have Iron Song Response, which is unfortunate. And yeah, we just knew that was highly probable. He draws a card, and he's going to Bracer. He's going to swing again. And we're probably just dead here, but we're definitely going to just premeditate, throw the Pathing Helix, call it a day. Not that it's going to do much. We just want to clear our arsenal as much as we can. We'll get the Ponder token, but that way next turn, if we block with New Horizon, we can... not the most exciting thing, but... yeah, there just wasn't a... maybe given New Horizons was right there. I'm not... I would have lost... yeah, that's close. But maybe it was right. That's pretty good arsenal. These are not the best, but not the worst. They block. We have courage utilization. Hopefully he's off of a blue. Oh, he's not. So that's like literally the scariest thing ever. That means he has like an overpower or a route or... oh, my Lanta? So it's currently 6 on 7. That's 13. We can cover that. All 3 Red Valors. Okay. Yep, and that gets it because he can swing for free the last time. Yep. He got us. He got us. All right, let me check the Discord, make sure nobody is waiting on us. Okay. Yep, that was a good one. Once again, sorry about the kerfuffle at the beginning. That was a nightmare. Oh, he already disconnected. Okay. Well, so will we. All right, we'll go and queue up for another one. Get it going back to back. Oh, that's the Tau Shard link, not the deck list. Let's fix that. Copy, paste it. Let's go. Okay. All right. Good games. Good games. Sorry about that thing in the beginning. That was so bad. The sun was in my eyes. Yeah, yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think somebody pointed out earlier. I think I should have given New Horizons at the end there in the event that he had a +3 pump only. That might have been the only out. I stand by that. I think the best line was to wait for rain razors on the 3 of a kind, but we didn't see one for 2 or 3 hands, so I would have went through my whole deck. I don't even know if I have these rain razors, bro. I ain't been seeing them. They're there. Yeah, I do play viewers. If you just hop in the Discord, I have a text channel in the Card Guys Discord that says play on stream. You just message on there just like Big Mac did, and I'll just get to you like in that order basically. No, I don't think he got lucky at all. He did what the Dory deck is supposed to do. I mean, he got like really strong cards most turns for running 70 cards, but like it wasn't anything. He didn't have like the route to close the game early or anything like that. It was he played it how he's supposed to, and that's how it landed. Yeah, the helmet. Well, he had 2 cards in hand, not just the Iron Song response for the helmet being the correct play. I do think in the end it was the correct line, but we don't know if it would have got him off the counters because he could have had another pump. He had a floating resource, so it could have literally been anything. I don't have this on private, do I? I hope not. Okay, no. Is there even a point in running Heart of Ice? Is there even a point? I mean, why not? This doesn't matter. This matters. Anything that gives inertia matters. We don't have a lot of that. We need Codex of Inertia. Each player puts top card of their deck face down in their arsenal. Each player that does discards card. Yep, we need those. Yep. We just need to trigger inertias as much as possible in this matchup, I think. Well, he dipped, so. Scratch that. Scratch that plan. Okay. Most he could have gone up to was 14 at that point, given the amount of mana he showed us. Yeah, he could have gotten to 17, but not been able to swing another time, but he still maintains counters. We go first. Okay, we got us a Riptide, so we obviously have to run. We have to be worried about fatigue. I think we run Heart of Ice to prevent traps from, or making him pay for the traps, basically, is the idea. Attack action cards with Go Again. He doesn't run a lot of Go Again. It's more. Well, he kind of does. What does he run? He runs like Rabbles. And, I don't think that's too good. I think this is great. I think this is good. I think this is good. I think this is good. Not too good on that. Let's run that. Just basically our threats. Always got to be mindful of the fatigue, though. Okay, let's see. See, I'm so confused on how to load up the first turn because if we load up 2 cards and we don't have Go Again, Then they just get stuck unless you're dead set on just using snaps always on the first turn. We could also bait. We could say, let's just pass. We have a CNC. We have some pretty good arrows. Yeah, just no way to like really set anything up. So I'm gonna arsenal the infect. No, we're gonna do heat seeker. It's a little better. I like the CNC. Okay, let's get a deck count. So he is running a clean 60. So maybe it's a more aggressive list, but we don't really know for sure. We don't have any confirmation on this yet. Oh, we got the nimblism, sure. Endless arrow. I don't think we care about that. Not with a hand like this. We do have an extra card though, because maybe we block with the CNC because we're gonna load Voltaire here. Fire, not be able to load. So this is actually extra. We could arsenal here. We'll just take it. And we'll use this as pitch, come off an arsenal. It's fine. Just to get collapsing trapped, right? Okay. So we're going to pitch blue, obviously, to load infecting shot. Give it go again. Oh, shoot. Almost messed up. Didn't flip. We got to flip, boy. Then we got to do it. See, we're catching the stuff faster, chat. We're getting there. So that's one. Then that's clean. So we could we could keep this heat seeker in arsenal and just throw the CNC after the infecting shot, depending on how blocks go. So we're gonna hit go again. We're gonna fire this. And that may just actually be the correct answer. Maybe we actually should have Heart of Iced before we found that line. Yeah, since he didn't block, that's kind of worrisome. He doesn't have crown, so let's there's no point of hearting icy because CNC. Yeah, let's just threaten it. Call it a day. Is there any value in playing Heat Seeker here, snapping, and then CNC? He didn't block. It's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do it. Play this, snap it. Probably lay down CNC. He's asking how I got go again. I'm just letting him know it doesn't. Royal Riptide usually blocks much. Doesn't block much. Yep. No, that's 100%. Just infecting shot. The rate on it's pretty good. So if there was ever a time, but I'll take a technically 2 cost for 7. It's pretty good because we know that bloodpox is gonna hit. That's a fact. We know that for sure. He likes his Arsenal, chat. Let's see what he'll do for it. And we don't have to come off an Arsenal because we hit with Heat Seeker. So that's always a positive. Sure, I'll take non-value. No complaints here. What was that? A yellow Falcon Wing. That's not the most exciting. What do we get from Heat Seeker? Red Bolton Shot. That's pretty good with a Rain Razors. Sheesh. And 2 0 cost. Holy cow. This hand's like perfect. You can even activate Heart of Ice for the D-Reacts, right? No resources. No resources, so 2 Voltaires, and that's it. Yep, we have an extra resource. Easy peasy. You got it, boss. What you got? Endless Arrow? It's only endless till you're dead. Premeditate's pretty good, pretty good. Let's see here. This is the same thing as last turn. Like, I'll take 7 damage endless arrows every turn. Because unlike you don't have 2 arsenals, so by me keeping that endless arrow in your hand, it decreases your chances of drawing more pumps. So I'll take that exchange all day. Sure. The ye old ponder token. Maybe he's gonna go ahead and abyss, but like what for a falcon wing? That doesn't seem. I mean, you could do it just to get it out of your hand. I guess that's valid. Okay, let's go ahead and Heart of Ice. Well, if he does have any D-Reacts, he's got to at least pay for them. Let's minimize the damage from... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. So let's minimize the damage from Collapsing Trap if he has it. So we'll shoot... Instead of firing the Bolton Shot first, we will load Voltaire. and load drill shot. Give it go again. And we will fire said drill shot. That way, if he does have the collapsing trap, he will only get the Falcon Wing, because I'll just play Rain Razors in response, obviously. Instead of firing the bolt and shot out and playing Rain Razors to give it go again and all that shenanigans. So just playing around that trap specifically. That's all we're doing. Only endless till you're dead. That's a fact. That's a fact. You hang around long enough, you'll hear a whole bunch of dumb quotes. I got a whole bunch. I told somebody one time they were deader than grass. You wouldn't believe it. Deader than grass. That don't even make sense, because not all grass is dead. Like some of it's like alive and thriving, green. You know, people's sprinklers in their yards like that. That grass is living life. Choose a card or equipment. Let's go ahead and ding up that Hornet Sting. I want to incentivize them to block with Tunic. I don't want to incentivize them to block with Sting. Okay, so we got Rain Razors valid, so let's go ahead and load this up. Let's give it +1 because already has go again. And we will go ahead and fire. Absolutely. Good point. Oh, Smoke. How does it look now? You and a couple other people messaged me about the screen being a little too small. This is the first revision, if you will. So let me know what you think. Hopefully it's good. I'd love to sit on the Falcon Wing, but with Rain Razors already this turn, it's just too much value. It's too much value. Ending turn with like a face-up Falcon Wing is one of the best things you can do in this deck. I think anyway. I'm not an expert, but I think it's pretty good. I think this is a pay for Voltaire twice. Throw this and this, Arsenal this. But it could also depend on what he's throwing here. Looks so much better. I appreciate it, boss. I appreciate it. Thank you for the feedback. I think it was about 4 people contacted me. They're like, either you got to change or I got to get glasses. And I was like, oh, we can't have that. Can't have that. So we adapted. We adapted. Just being able to get the sponsors on like a little scroll wheel was like saved so much space. So shout out to Kyle for getting all this done. It's huge. Okay, we did 5 go again. I don't care about it. No on hit. It's not really relevant. Taking tunic counter here. Death dealer, that's good. At least we're free from Codex. Codex would suck. Infecting shot? Is it actually... Call me crazy, but is it actually value to... We just have such a life lead. Like, I want to play good Flesh and Blood and like block 6, load infecting shot fire infecting shot for 6 is what I want to do. But I think the correct thing here is you just eat it and you go ham. Yeah, it just is. Like, seems like I always run into you. Yeah, watch you. Yep. Ethnic's the goat, man. Anytime I think I have a good Icelander idea or a good idea that plays into Icelander, he's the first one to tell me I'm wrong. I'm like, yeah, man, I got this like fatigue Briar plan with Diabolic Ultimatum, and he just like shits on me 4 times in a row. And I'm like, well, maybe it's not that good. It's always a learning experience. Super strong player. That's what everybody needs. If it's the biggest piece of advice I could ever give somebody, is try to surround yourself with players that like specialize in certain things and like have a, you know, mutually beneficial relationship with them. And like, you know, like if he need a Briar game, like I'm in there, you know, and I'd be more than willing to help him out. And yeah, just collapse trap kind of sucks. Oh wait, no, we want to respond to that. Is what we want to do. We want to go ahead and load Voltaire. And since we're gonna lose the card anyway, we can't because we can't afford to. Unfortunately. So we are going to load the drill shot. Give it +1. Let collapsing trap resolve, in which we will just lose our card basically. But yeah, find people that are good players and just, you know, try to don't just play games with them, but you know, like also try to give benefits as well, right? That's super important in this game. This is my first TCG I've ever played, and I can look at the progress that I've made from when I started playing this game. And if you were to like do like a graph of like people that I met and how much better I got because I ran into those people, it just it's astronomical. Darkodius, are you taking challenges right now? I am. Hop in the Discord. I have a play on stream. Currently, there's one person. Prodigy is next, but if you want to hop in there, Darkodius, I think you're a Dromod player, so those are always welcome. Those are always welcome. Sounds familiar. Yep, we got one. Oh, we got 2 Dromods back to back. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Not one bit. Well, this is a hand. We don't really have any strong 0 for 4s, and it's Royal. He plays like a lot of Rabbles, E-Strikes, so the Frailty's not always getting value, and if it is, it's not always more than 1. So I can only place a value of... it should be in the description. If it's not, you can go to like any YouTube video. Here, let me see if I can post it real quick. Invite people. Copy. Boom. There you go. We got gold popping off. We got the gold. We got Death Dealer. Didn't see that one coming. A blue Falcon Wing. Oh man. Quote of the day: It's only endless till you're dead. That's the quote of the day. One. I think we're gonna take this one, chat. I think we're gonna take it. Yeah, E-Strike. I'm assuming for either draw a card or 7. Buff power, so 7. Okay. We actually don't have a lot we can do, so I think unfortunately we have to. Do we have another Death Touch in? We don't. He doesn't have an arsenal, so CNC's not even that good. So we might can block with both CNCs, Codex, then play a drill shot to take the counter off his tunic, but we could reload off a Bolton shot if he doesn't block it and reload the Death Touch, but we don't have the counter to play it. So it kind of sucks. Yeah. Hand's not too exciting. I think it's just going to be a block out and then Codex. Yeah, that's why we gotta block. We gotta block all 7 damage. I mean, there's just no efficient way to really play this hand, and CNC's just dumb when he's off an arsenal. So we're just gonna block out, get that Codex value, and plus in Riptide, Codex actually does work because it denies the Death Dealer unless they go grab a Falcon Wing, but the Falcon Wings in his graveyard currently are below rate, so it's just a win-win, right? So we're going to go ahead and Codex. We're going to grab a drill shot more than likely. Just seems like the best thing to grab. Tunic counter would be fantastic right now. I think Heart of Ice might be wrong. Yep, drill shots. The play. We'll let him get his Falcon Wing. He could get Rabble, I guess, or an E-Strike. He's got options. He's got options. Yeah, he'll probably get a Rabble if I had to guess. E-Strike because he knows he's going to have to probably block. Usually not the best, but... And if you buff power on it with a Frailty coming from Arsenal, it's basically like a... It's like a CNC window on hit effect. Pretty bad. But we'll get one card and maybe in probably Tunic. Yeah, we'll definitely get Tunic counter because, well, I guess you could take one and lose the armor, but that would definitely be kind of awkward. You could draw all traps and you win. He's only shown a legendary trap, so I don't think that's gonna happen. This is literally the only trap we've seen from him. So I think he's just playing like aggro the 3 legendaries and maybe like inertia trap or something, but I think this is definitely probably the best line to kind of mitigate risk and kind of hedge a potential outcome. And it puts him in a spot for his tunic, right? It's either give me 2 cards to keep the block on your tunic, or you got to give me your tunic now, or you got to take 1 damage and lose the block anyway to keep your tunic. So I like forcing this spot right here. And he's coming up on a 3rd counter, not this coming turn, but the next. So very like, we just need to draw 3 of kind, to be honest, and this game's over. If we could draw one of those, it'd be nice. Okay, so we got the tunic, so that denies the tunic counter death dealer play, which is fantastic. We get the ponder because Codex is amazing, and that's a good arrow, so we take it. You know what's better than 1 Codex? 2. Okay, so what I want to do here is I kind of want to set up a death touch. Can we though? So this is buff, so that card is going in arsenal. Okay, what can we utilize with that information? We can't get death touch because we need the resource and don't want to discard off the codex, which is fine. So we're actually gonna have to pitch the codex, unfortunately. So it'd be 3 resources. Zero, 0, 1. This is the awkward one. So load. Because he's at 4. So this is better than this. We can block here. Pitch, load with go again. Fire, fire. Arsenal the death touch. I think is the best line I can come up with. We'd take 3, go to 5. That's safe. We could actually probably just go ahead and give Heart of Ice here. Stay out of like a dangerous trap area. Yeah, I like that. And maybe it was actually correct to keep the because we could have bullseye bracered. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I think the bullseye bracer play would have been slightly better EV here. But we're committed now, so we are going to pitch the codex, unfortunately. Oh, wait. No, we need to flip first. Then pitch. Then load this boy. Give it go again, and we will fire. This gets 2 cards most days. And then with the current setup that we have with the death touch going in arsenal, should be pretty good. Yeah, I think anytime you see Crown of Dominion, I would not expect a lot of D-reacts in the Riptide list. I still stand by my statement that I think Riptide is doo-doo, but I would love somebody to prove me wrong at Pro Tour. Yeah, this has to be a 2-card block. Oh, could be a 3-card block. Yeah, I'm so bad. The bracer I should have blocked with death touch. Kept the no, because I didn't have go again. See, I know I played it right. I knew it. That's what he's testing for. I hope he gets off it so he has a chance. Yeah, I mean, we have a trap here. It's a trap. buzzsaw trap. I love to get it on this one, boy. That's a that's a blue 3 block is what that is. Got him. Zero shot, baby. I need a card. We know he has 2 pumps, so he's got to give me one of them. Wait. What did he block with? He showed me. Okay, so he has 1 pump and another card, but he can't. He has to death dealer here, so yep, that makes sense. So we pass. Turn. Arsenal or Death Touch. Boy, this is a hand. Holy. I mean, we need some arrows. We're not like out of the woods, but like, sheesh. This hand slaps. No shot this codex gets played, so I'm actually going to just play the Rain Razors, obviously. And then I'm actually going to hold the arrow and pitch the codex to play 3 of a kind. So we're going to go ahead and flip Lexi so we don't forget. And let's pitch that codex. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's do some math. So here go again, here go again. And we can't bullseye bracer because we won't be empty. That's fine. I think that's still enough to get 4 in. Should be game. We'll just play this first, so D-reacts are turned off, you know. And we got a lot of breakpoints here, like coming in for 7 with the Rain Razors and the only problem I'm finding with Fuseless Lexi is like at points, to me, like the reason that I would play Ranger is to feel in control at some point in the game, aka tempo, like hard tempo, like it's mine and there's nothing you can do about it. But with Fuseless, I feel like it's net, like the opponent can literally just take it and still make a move. So yeah. We'll do sedation. Go again. Fire. We might get dinged here. Nope. Wait, nope. We want to... Shit. Wanted death touch there for game. Obviously. That's the whole reason I gave go again. Okay. And GG. All right. So whoever is up, Prodigy, you are up. So I'm going to make a game real quick. And I will send you the... Oh, I put our Discord. It said no young heroes. I put a Discord link in there. I keep forgetting I'm copying links every 14 seconds. I don't know if anybody in here is also a streamer, but there are so many things going on, and it's very, very difficult to keep track of it sometimes. But it's fun. I enjoy it. I hope you guys enjoy it. Yeah, it does do a lot of damage, but I don't know. I don't think this meta is about damage. I mean, in what world is Briar like hardly even an idea to play if damage is good enough? I just don't think it's good enough. I don't know. All right, chat, Dromai. We obviously put in the poppers because that can save us. They could also fatigue us. This doesn't do anything. This could slow them down. I think we're just setting up big turns. Hmm. I think this is getting a little too fancy on Dromai. We'll just put in the threats and run them. Yeah, I think it's getting a little too fancy. Yep, we'll run it like that. Biggest thing is it much better than playing? It is better at playing premeditate and codex for sure. Absolutely. Okay. This hand kind of sucks. I do want to punish him if he tries to seeker mitt here, although I don't really have a way to, unfortunately. I'm actually just going to activate Voltaire. And not load anything? Screw it, we'll just show it. And then that way we can go again to disincentivize the usage of seeker mitts here. Then we'll pass priority here and kind of say, look, your move. You want to play it or not? Okay, he called the bluff. We have 3 cards in hand. We could send 2 more arrows. Hand's kind of lackluster anyway, so I don't hate it. Yeah, let's go ahead and send it. Mm-hmm. Not the hand that I wanted to be able to punish with, but I had too many blues. I really needed filter. We'll just pass and put this in arsenal. So this is pretty good. We take these. Would be a tad bit better with 3 of a kind, but tumble time. Okay. Off to the races. Love it. Is there any way we can... Do we block with Falcon Wing and... Nope, that's not enough. We need 1 more. So, yikes. Okay, so he can't blow up New Horizons, so he gets the tunic. Okay. So we obviously need to kill that thing. Priority number 1. Do we rain razors is the question. I don't think we do. I think we actually bank it. Because this will hit, give reload. We can put this. I think we just load up for a big turn, to be honest. Rain razors and Falcon Wing and Arsenal seems. But then we waste the premeditate, so we end with. I want to end with something face up. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So we're obviously going to take this. We can't block it. Oh, it says while attacking this turn. I'm so used to lightning press. Yep, so we're going to save the flip and then reload. So we're going to premeditate. And then fire this at Tomatai. It should be 5. With go again. With the reload. Oh wait, I didn't reload. What happened? Did it give me a window? Okay, here's the resolution step. All right, so which one? We get the ponder tokens, so we probably just want to. We can't pitch here. I'm trying to think. The problem is I don't want to. I get the ponder token. I'm only going to save Raven Razors. So let's do. Oh, this is so tough math, man. Okay, so we know we're sitting on the Rain Razors. So that's an arsenal. We need to pay for Voltaire to load. Because nothing's going to hit. I don't think we can load both arrows, right? This is tough, man. Yeah, we don't have ponder, right? Next attack action that hits gains ponder token. So we do have ponder. I guess we actually pass on the reload. And then we. No, because we need. Yeah, okay. So we're reloading this. This is the answer. And then we flip this. Then we load here. Undo. I meant to pitch that. Pitch this. To load this, giving +1. We fire. Leaving this, we get the ponder token. No, it says. Oh, it says hero. Fuck. Guys, I gotta read. Oh well, I deserve that. I'm so bad at skimming. I feel like a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Chroma. Okay. We have too good of a turn lined up. That's. We do have one blockable card that we could block with, but don't really want to. Save it for a non-hit. That's relevant. Honorary Yu-Gi-Oh member. Yeah, reading the card does explain the card. In my defense, premeditate. The hero part is like tucked up under the bottom. That first line all the way to the left. Not really that changes anything, but you know. I guess we'll hang on to one of these arrows and we could throw something. Just not this turn. It'll be next turn, obviously. The problem here is though, like, if I just let him sit there, God, Rangers. Tell y'all what, Rangers one hell of a drug. Because if I let the dragon sit there, especially with Crow Mine, then I'm just dead in the water, right? Because he's gonna attack with Crow Mine and attack with Yindarai. With no card, he could block his whole hand and deal 6 damage. That's so much value. So unfortunately, I literally have to clear him. Or at least Chromai. But then if I'm clearing Chromai with 2 health, why am I activating Rain Razors? I'm basically devaluing that card in half, basically. Yowza. So what that means is we are going to Voltaire pitching a sedation shot to load a searing shot for go again. We're going to send the searing shot into the Chromai. Solve that problem. And then we're going to activate Voltaire. Pass. Heat Seeker. +1. Fire the Heat Seeker. And this does... I don't think it's worth sending any Yundara. We do need to get some cards. Establish any type of tempo. In their defense, they have like 2 paragraphs on each. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He did pass mighty quick. I have blue in hand, so if I do get something good off of the Heat Seeker trigger, it's actually pretty decent. Okay. I'll actually not Arsenal because that secures the blue, and anything's probably better than a blue infecting shot. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon, chat. Anything is not better than a blue infecting shot. Although, I guess this hand would be a lot worse if I didn't have blue. Boy, that Rain Razors is looking sad. Okay, Yindi, we gotta let you go. Each hero puts an attack action card face down to Arsenal. We have it flipped up. We'd have to flip C. Show it. This is a tough spot. Tough spot. We can... So my initial thought is play the Rain Razors, Voltaire in a Bolton shot, play the Codex. Get another Heat Seeker. Seems decent. Because this is usable on the extra. Well, Heat Seeker doesn't make sense because... we'll have resources. We might just grab another CNC. That seems dumb. Yeah, let's do a Falcon Wing. That sounds... Okay, and then we'll Voltaire. Pitching this. Probably shouldn't show the rain razors up front like that, but +1. Go and fire it. This will be coming in for 7, but and then we'll play the codex. Go get a 0 call so we can play this CNC. I think we actually get Falcon Wing because it's a 0 cost with Go Again built in. And we can still CNC after. We get the Ponder token to refill. I think that's the line. And with Falcon Wing, I can actually take out the Mirror guy and not feel bad about it. Because we do have Death Touches in the deck as poppers as well to kind of bail us out. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and Falcon Wing the Mirror guy. And then CNC him. And the Ponder token refills. We get some frailty action. Easy enough. We get a couple blocks there. That's what we like. 3 of a kind in Arsenal. We'll take it. Eesh. Eesh. Dust up. Boy, I can't block even if I wanted to. Oh yeah, we can. Oh, you can have one of these. Hang on. That's all you, bro. Yeah. Illusionist, man. Like, I don't hate him. It's just playing against him like really demands a situational awareness that's like really, really good as far as like when to prioritize taking down, threats or, board state versus trying to establish tempo. And it does ask a lot from the opponent, which is pretty good. This is a good spot to have a Kyloria. There's just not much I can do about it. Yep, we'll take 3 more. Dromai just seems pretty good right now. We got to play the 3 of a kind. That's we're not going to be able to go wide enough to justify playing both. So we're just going to play the one from Arsenal. Really? Really? This happened. Really? I mean, I could. Okay, we could fix this. We could fix this. So let's do. Bolton shot. Give it +1. Send it into Kylor to guarantee it hits. We can then reload either a codex or a three of a kind, and play it. The question is which one. Another 3 cards just seems outlandish, but then again, what's better, codex or another 3 of a kind? It just seems crazy. I think it's the 3 of a kind. We'll have bullseye bracers. We'll go for it. Screw it. It could be codex. What are we loading though? We could load a heat seeker and then arsenal at 3 of a kind. I don't hate that. Although depending, yeah, I don't hate that. Yeah. We'll have to discard one of the 3 of a kinds to the codex, which is fine. We'll go get a 0 cost arrow. Yeah, this will work. Okay, so let's do this first. Give it +1. Send it at Droma. Because the reload has to hit is the problem. So we wasted damage by sending the Bolton shot into Kyloria. That's the price we play for playing Ranger. Yeah, playing the Codex is going to take care of the 3 of a kind problem because we have to discard with the way the situation is, and we'll still be able to Arsenal a 3 of a kind, which isn't terrible. And we can't draw 3 of them again. Give it, doesn't matter, because it's going into Kyloria anyway. Then it's going to ask if we want to reload. I can't believe people subjected themselves to playing Ranger before this set. They're a different breed. I feel like I'm going through 20 decision points to do what Briar could just say 0 for 4, 0 for 4, 0 for 4. You gotta do like 20 different things just to do the same shit. Oh, that's pretty funny. Sure. Kyloria. Let's do. It's got to be a 0 cost because we don't want to have to pitch our 3 of a kind. We might even waste the ponder token here. Maybe we get Heat Seeker. Pitch the. Getting rid of the last 3 of a kind seems wrong. We could Bolden. And if he doesn't block it, he's. No, it has to have a higher base. That doesn't work either. Falcon Wing go again. Doesn't change anything. So it's literally just Searing Shot. Then we have to discard this one, and then we fire this at Droma. Unfortunately, there's no way to. Do you have any takes on a possible Briar list? Man, the only reason that you would take Briar to PT is to pick on the Oldhams. But it's a favored matchup for Briar, but it's not like that favored. It's not like Prism into Oldham. So you're okay into Dromai. You are ass into the Rangers, and you're probably not even good into Assassins. Um, I don't want to do Heat Seeker because I want to pitch for it. Oh wait, he undid. Sorry, I'm talking and like, oh, he wanted to change up anyway. Okay, that's cool. Yep. In this situation, I will Arsenal the Bolt Shot. CNC. Give him the 2 blue arrows. And then 3 of a kind with 1 floating. Draw 3. We have Bolt and Shot lined up. Have 1 resource, so even if I grab a yellow, I'm still fine. Fire 2 seems okay. Is it 26? We're not really worried about fatigue. He's not playing that way. I think that's the best way because Codex blocks 2. Don't have any block. Yep. Okay. Well, we can manipulate this. Let's do. We need to get the reload to be able to death touch. How do we manipulate this? By slamming into Yindra. Because the arsenal has to be empty. This doesn't currently have go again, is the problem. Do we have to snap here? It feels so bad. And even then, like, what am I doing it for? This feels rough, I'm not gonna lie. Reload into this. Not good, chat, not good. I guess we know we're. Oh, it's not flipped up. Shit. Let's do the right part first, and then let's go ahead and load. We're obviously doing +1. I just don't know what we're doing after that. Like, we could snap, load the 0. That feels rough. Yep, he knows the reload doesn't matter, even though he's blocking anyway. Is Lexi better than Azalea? I don't think it. Like, these hands are lining up in a way where it's not linear like Azalea is. Azalea's like pump, 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 pump. I can play off 5, 4, 3, 2 cards. You draw off Death Dealer. I don't think it's better, to be honest. That's the vibe that I'm getting. And see, I guess we could just dump the red here, call it a day. Not exactly what we want to be doing. Yeah, I thought about snapping, but it just felt like bad. Like, because then I'm throwing the whole arrow into Yindarai just for the counter, not even to kill Yindarai, and then I'm throwing Death Touch, which he's just gonna block. It just felt wrong. I don't know. We're just going to get this out of the way. Heat Seeker, I like. Falcon Wings, pretty good, and we'll take Searing. Actually, we still have all rain razors, I think. No, we've played one. I think we'll take Falcon Wing again. And then we'll just pass. Go ahead and arsenal it up. Okay. We can work with this one. Not better, but hotter. So you take what you can get. Man, if those aren't words of wisdom, I don't know what is. Well, we know where the Falcon Wing is going. Got no armor. Yeah, this just doesn't feel better than Azalea. It just doesn't. I'm not on board with it. For blocks, we can't really. If we give up 2 cards, kind of lackluster, but it might just be what we have to do. Load, pay for that. It's Hmm. Maybe I'm playing too scared here. It's entirely possible. Wait, almost did it again. I gotta flip it. Here we go. Pitch this. Let's go ahead and load this bad boy. Give it a go again. Send that. And the good old Caloria. Then we're gonna send the touch. Hey Yender, I've been putting in work, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna play Azalea next. Not really digging Fuseless Lexi. So whoever's next, I'm gonna run Azalea. Necria. Yeah, he's got it. I'm gonna go ahead and fold this one. I don't like to fold it early, but GG. I'm gonna give you that one. I don't know why it's not typing. GG. Run Azuri. You know what? You know what, Chris? You're right. It's the funnest deck ever. Let's do that. And I know that way more. So let's do that. Good idea, Chris. We're gonna hard pivot. We're gonna do some Sam. This is just nothing spicy here. No changes. This is just Sam's list. So we'll play some Missouri. Whoever's up next. Sorry, guys. Just Ranger ain't my thing. It doesn't feel like, I don't know. So we're going to go Mage Math. Oh, that's Damien. Okay. Oh, God, if he's playing Dromime into Azuri, this is going to be a nightmare. You're going to kill this. Damien, you're going to kill the stream if you play Dromime into Azuri. Can't do it to me. Private. And then I will go ahead and copy link. And I'll send it to good old Damien. If only you could pivot mid-tourney. Bro, that's the dream. That is the dream. Any updates on your Katsu list? Yeah, so we solved the fatigue problem. We got that taken care of. I found myself putting in more 3 blocks. I took out 100 Winds, obviously Winds of Eternity because 100 Winds didn't exist, and put in like Red Flusterfist as the Bonds pivot. Basically, what I found myself in situations where, since the meta has a lot of situations where it can be very disruptive, I needed to be able to block better. And the 100 Winds and like, I'll be 100% honest. Be Like Water is barely good enough to make the list. Like barely good enough. Okay, Lexi, this is good. This is a good matchup. We will go first so she can't like load a bajillion into it. All right, so we're gonna put in all our arsenal disruption. All that disruption. All right, I'm back in my comfort zone. Let's go. All right. So, definitely going to pass priority here. What we want to see is him load Voltaire. And then we're going to try to punish. He didn't fall for it. Unfortunate. Okay, so I think we want to keep the option on Shakedown open. So I think we actually arsenal the stealth card. Makes the most sense. So we can stay fluid. We didn't have Dominate there, which was kind of sad. Okay. How do you feel about the 7 attack Briar list in this meta? It's not the worst thing in the world, but it, with the amount of Dominate and like D-React hate, it's pretty difficult. It's just doesn't have an on-hit effect. It's just if it's fused, go again. He fused with a nothing. So just 4 go again. Nothing fancy. We do have a dead card here. What's better, a Shakedown or a CNC? We know the answer to that question. It does have go again. We'll pass, see what comes down the line. Yep. Kind of unfortunate here because we have the dead card with Nimble. I mean, my knee-jerk reaction is to pitch Isolate. We're going to Spider Bite. We're going to Wither, and then either Shakedown or CNC. But we could give one of each. That's fair because we know we're going to be off an arsenal anyway. So I don't hate that. He will be on an arsenal here, so we can go ahead and give this and this. Let's do that. And since that's the play, maybe we don't Spider's Bite. Maybe we line up the Dominate Stealth anyway. Or fuck it, let's get that arsenal. Let's just... Why am I overthinking this? We play this. He says no blocks. And we blow up the arsenal. Call it a day. Way overthinking it. Rune Blades, or not Rune Blades, but Rangers got me thinking, got it in my head that everything's so dang complicated when it doesn't have to be. Shishing. We got Flash Freeze. Oh, he's on some jank shit. Okay. He's on that jank stuff. All right, so we got a good flash in target. Oh, he's over here being frazzled. Okay, whenever attack would be dealt damage, instead deals that much more. That's fine. So we'll go and get boots here, and then we're obviously gonna do that. Do we get rid of anything? I don't like the idea of getting rid of this because we can always play this on this and then play this after. But we don't really have a really good. I think we sync the codex because there's not a very great way to use it here, actually. I thought I'd never say those words, but. Yeah, I just don't think there's a way to really use it. And that's a fair arsenal. Play too much Ranger, still thinking your turns are too hard for no reason. Amen, bro. Like, for real. It's literally like that. Literally. Just everything is complicated for absolutely no reason. Wait, what just happened? Did I just get hit with light up and didn't even know it? What is happening? Okay. Anyway. I think we go ahead and Spider Bite out first because he is tempted to block this. And we can play this out front. Next Codex, we can Nimblism into Death Touch. Don't hate it. Yeah, let's just make it where he can't block it anyway. I didn't even see that lighted up, to be honest. Here we definitely give. Nurse is good, but he's on lightning, so it's very likely that he's going to be able to play his whole hand out. And he is on a full hand, so I'm actually going to elect Frailty. I think we get the most value there on the Frailty. Little Arsenal, our little sad Nimblism. This hand sucks, but it blocks. All right, initially Nimblism into effect, infect, and then Arsenal a isolate, block with 2, but we'll see as the cards come. Definitely a crown potential on this turn here because there's just not a lot going on. Probably crown away the backstab if I had to guess. Sorry guys if anybody's popping into the stream expecting Lexi, but clearly it didn't go well. Oh, I haven't been updating the win-loss either, man. The frame rate problem at the beginning of the stream just threw me off, man. I was juggling that shit around. All right, I don't mind giving flick knives, right? Or do we just overblock because we can? Because we got it. Do we disrespect him like that? In this deck, for all intents and purposes, there's really no difference between blue, yellow, and red isolate. It's just there to establish dominate. So you actually prefer blocking with the red ones. Yeah, I'm actually gonna overblock this. And then go ahead because I want to do this because I want to sync the card and then decide how I want to block. See, that just got a lot better because now we can Nimblism into that and then Tunic counter into that. So that's like it just got way better. The problem is this is a shit ton of damage because it has red Electrify on it. So it's as good as it is, there's no shot that it's worth playing that. So unfortunately, we're just going to try to take a little tempo. It was a little nice little move, but you know. That's fine. It's worth 7, so Flick Knobs is blocking 4 here. It's definitely worth. And we'll just Tom Walk it. Red Electrify, scary card. Gotta respect it. Do we have any good targets for this? We have this with this up. That's gas. So what we're initially planning is block, block, block. Play, Tunic. Take it. Yep. Trying to stay open to stopping any on hit effects, but you never know. Pretty convenient that win-loss isn't updated. That's now you making me feel bad. Oh, we gotta update it. Hang on. It's we won a Riptide, lost 2, I think. I could be wrong. So let's be honest here. Got me feeling bad. That's actually funny though. All right, Damien. Let's go. What are we waiting on? Pretty convenient. Respect your local Ranger player. Yeah. Just ain't for me, Jeff. Yeah, this is Damien, of course. This is Damien. This hand does everything. You know what I just realized, chat? Damien queued up with 75 cards. I love it when people pitch Pulse of Foldhaven. I don't ever mind that. Are you just gonna Falcon Wing me a bunch? We're gonna take that one. Okay. Has go again, but he doesn't have any float and has no way to like throw an arrow down. So we're gonna go ahead and block slightly inefficiently. And block like that. And then we're gonna rabble that into that and do our original plan. Doesn't change anything on my end except -1, so that's fun. Yep, pretty good play. We unfortunately got to take that. God, why couldn't I drawn like that? My lantern. All I was drawing was three of a kinds in the same hand, like 2 CNCs and. Frailty unfortunate, but it does the job. Because he has a frailty, I think we. It depends. If he blocks, we definitely do inertia, 100%. Right, because he could just 0 for 4 and then try an arsenal. But he blocked it all out, so it doesn't matter. We don't have a say-so. We get that good old ponder. We get a stealth card, and we get a target. Let's go. Rabble, we always want that one on top. Always gets good value, especially because we have another Rabble. We can guarantee the red. Seems pretty good. So we'll start things off with a Rabble. We have an option here depending on how willing he is to block. We have an option to. So we definitely have Zuri. But we have a situation where we can pop this and threaten this. And give like a frailty and. Although on this many cards, I don't think frailty is ever the play. Yeah, they do stack, but I think it's diminishing returns because they changed their play pattern. We could give go again here. Play sedate. It's a whole, and it stops the inertia. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to let that resolve first. Right? How does that work? Target assassin attack action. It hasn't been replaced yet. So it actually has to resolve first, and then we do it. Let's play Flesh and Blood correct. So for this one, we're basically just going to the idea here is we're gonna give a Blood Rot Pox because he's on a 4-card hand, not a 5, and then we're going to try to also get a card, right? Because if he was ever trying to set up, then we just get a card there. Has go again. He can throw another arrow. Heat Seeker. Could give Tunic here. Yeah, I think we tunic here, and then we can go rabble this into that, arsenal that. So we also need to play around his codex in case he has one. Which means I'm gonna go and get the value out of tunic. I don't think the counter is all that important. I really want to rabble, sedate, flash. Okay. So this changes the question. Do we? Okay, so now we have to abandon the CNC plan. We go here and here. We go here into here. And what can we grab? With no resources, we can grab like a sedate. It's not the best, but we might just arsenal it, to be honest. Because that's not that good. But there's no shot we're taking 8 to throw 6. That doesn't make sense. So let's see what's on top and we'll go from there. I mean, it's cut down to size. If we play the codex, that goes in our arsenal. It's not the worst card in the arsenal, but at this, it actually is a very bad card in arsenal. But it's also a very bad blocking card. So we just don't have anything we can push that's really relevant, right? Like sedate's the best thing. And this comes in for 1 more damage. Not seeing it, and we don't want cut down to size in arsenal. That's so bad. But we don't. We want the value and the frailty. They haven't blocked. It's so tough. We'll play it. Yeah. It's just cut down to size being on the top of the deck is what kind of really had me going against playing it. Because you don't cut down to, because he's obviously blocking or he dies. So it's just a 2 for 6, which is not the rate we want. But it also doesn't block well. So getting an arsenal does dodge that. Sedate's just going to get 1 card blocked, but then that leaves 2 cards in hand and 1 in arsenal. Could be good if you can't utilize all 4. Oh, we do sedate because it'll force him to utilize all 4 cards while he has a frailty token. That's why we do sedate. Because we don't want him to hold back and blow us out with like a big 3 of a kind. Yeah, definitely don't get infect. I think sedate's way better here because either way it's getting blocked. Because my thought process is I've given him the frailty, so he doesn't want to block, or he doesn't want to play his whole hand out. And the sedate forces him into a block because he doesn't want to do that. So it is 1 less damage than the rabble, but it also means cut down size does not go in, or is still going to go in our arsenal. It's irrelevant. Okay, so we got him on a 3-card hand. We're going to arsenal that because it's free. This is a good combo. We can block here. That's fair. Okay. This has go again from flipping the lightning surge, not from it being higher power because of the frailty. The next one will come in for 3. And he blocked the sedate, so he obviously had intentions on arsenaling a card. So I think we're just gonna block one card here, one card here. And then throw this. Okay. Nothing I can do about that. Why would you not arsenal that? It would give another attack go again, but we are at low life, so maybe it's valid. Wait, nope. We won't play this first. Placing blue shred with concealed blade. I don't. It's not the worst, but like the difference is concealed blade is always live. Shred's not. You always have an extra dagger on the sideboard, so you can get an extra value out of flick knives, which can make it still equal the value of 2. I think there's an argument for it. I can't believe he didn't arsenal that that lightning surge. It's like the card. That's like the card. Go and give me another card. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a problem putting in arsenal. I really didn't want to play that codex for that. I really didn't want to. Does frailty stack? I'm pretty sure it does. The problem with stacking frailties, though, is you are going to incentivize your opponent to basically hold back because they're not going to, you're going to get less EV from them, basically. Okay, we definitely. This hand sucks no matter what. He pitched a red. That's a good sign. That means that's not an arrow, which means he could want to arsenal it. Which means we need to go ahead and block here. Although reload's relevant. Reload is very relevant. So I think we have to run a risk here. The problem is if we block 4 on this, he's going to reload and fire another arrow. And then we're going to be forced to block even more. But if we overblock here, we sink this one, see what comes up. And at worst case, we can pitch both to play this and get it out of arsenal, although it's not the best thing. Because playing this into this is like it just doesn't. He's gonna block a card. He has to. Okay. Searing shots. I think that means he wins. Let's see. This becomes weaker. Inadvertently. 4-card hand, no tunic pawn. It'll be a 5-card. So we literally just have to send it to try to reduce, which means we go to 2. Yeah, I think he gets this one. I think he gets this one. Yeah, I don't think getting this in Arsenal was bad. And I knew it wasn't good. That's the bad part. I knew it was a bad idea, and I just let it happen anyway. Just let it happen. And here he just blocks 1 card, takes 2, kills me. Unless we get all the D reacts. Or one of them. Also, should have gotten value of Flick Knives. That's 1 point of value I missed. They ain't got no reaction, so throwing Nerve Scalpel is always fair. Yep. I knew he was going to go to 2 here. Basically, block, play. If we can live. GG! All right, Damien got it. How would this be different without arsenaling that card? You'd just be 1 card fewer in the deck, right? No, the difference is you lose EV on an entire card. It's not. So if you didn't arsenal the cut down to size, then you're just wasting a card of value because you're only drawing 3 cards at the end of your turn. So you either, which makes the whole point of playing Codex irrelevant, and then it just doesn't make sense to do that. Like if you're not going to arsenal, because I knew what the card was, I rabbled before, I knew it was on top. And I think if you are who's next. Dark Odious is going to give me. He's going to play Dromai, so I'm going to queue up a Azalea because I really don't want to play. I really don't want to play this into Dromai. That sounds so bad. The ye old pump and dump. All right, Dark Odious, if you're still in there, now is your time. If you still want it to be. That is up to you. Let me message you real quick. All right, Dark Odious, I sent you the link. The link. GG, Damien. GG. I think Inertia Trap is so important for that matchup. We gonna add these battering bolts. Because why not? Okay. So we will go ahead and Death Dealer pitching this card. And then we will load this card. And then we will blind Azalea because it doesn't matter, just free opportunity. Well, that's a good one. No. And we'll go ahead and pump it. Dominator. He said, "Excuse me, what?" Oh, got him. Give him gloves. Give him gloves. The Azalea matchup is what we want to see anyway. That's right. That's right. Yeah, see, like, this is what I mean. Like, comparing Lexi to Azalea, I mean, it's just no matter how many cards are in my hand, 9 times out of 10, literally 9 times out of 10, I can just play it linearly and it scales. It just does. And like Battering Bolt, like, I don't want to put that in Arsenal, but I can Azalea it away. Like, it's just like no cost. I don't, it's insane. He got all this shit. All his shit got fucked up. And here we can opt, depending on what we see. If we see something that we don't like, we can E-strike, draw a card to draw it out of the way, and then blind Azalea. That's an option. No matter what, this Chroma ain't getting blocked. That's a fact. Now it's Kylori on the other hand, boy. Kind of rough start. I mean, don't really have any good codex targets. We need to find us a what you call it, the old red in the ledger. I'm just trying to think. Do I have a dead card? Not with E-strike. Yeah, I think we have to give it to him. Feels so bad though. I just don't think there's a way around it. The problem is giving him the second card increases the chance of him being able to play the other card, which means the inertia token was pointless. We might have lucked out here. I say lucked out. I mean, you know. Okay. Okay. So first things first, let's see what's on top. Okay. It's a knock. He has armor though, and so without the pump, we're not going to be able to do the red and ledger play. So let's go to the bottom. Let's go ahead and blind Azalea. If it's an arrow, that's fine. We have ways around it. Arrow or aim counter doesn't do anything for Remorseless. So now we can just let's do go again and go ahead and knock out this Kylorium. And we do have the option to snap this Remorseless here, pitching the drill shot to play Codex, but what would we go get is the question, and I don't think there is any like really strong targets, so I'm not really about that. Yeah, unfortunately, we just have to pitch the codex. There's not. Well, yeah, we could pitch the codex. Go here. We could snap Death Dealer. Draw a card. We have the drill shot loaded, ready. We can fire it at Chroma. Go and clear that. God, Death Dealer's so good, bro. Shit's bonkers. We are gonna hold it though. It just gave us an arsenal. Death Dealer just basically gave us an arsenal for free. Let's go and take down the Chroma. And then we will arsenal our little card. Okay. What did he take from my hand? Don't even tell me. He literally did not even show me what he took. See, this kind of sucks because we have to kill that. Like, we can't not kill that. Could hit a Bolton shot and be able to, like, tunic counter. Let's see. We get to opt one. Then we get Death Dealer draw. It's too risky there. Yeah, Dominion just can't stay around. Let's see what our options are. Took the card that threatened me. I didn't even see it. It doesn't even tell me in the. I didn't even look at the hand. I was reading chat. Oh, it was E-Strike. Duh. This is whatever's in banished. Sounds like the devs balanced dragons around it being difficult to make Ash, but forgot to make it difficult to make Ash. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Let's go ahead and take a peek. Blue infecting shot. It's not enough to kill old girl, but then again, it doesn't. So basically, we want to bottom that because we don't want to draw it off Death Dealer is the way this is going to work. We unfortunately have to play this card. Deadeye. Do we want that in Arsenal is the question. I don't hate it. Feels bad sending that much into Dominia, but she worth it. Okay, this is a decent catch-up hand. Yeah, we started on Lexi. Sure. Let's take a peek. We don't want anything to do with that card. Is it worth it to take a shot here? What do I gain? Because I really want the aim counter, right? For both of these cards, I think. Because if we miss on the blind azalea, we could always just bracers into this to not waste the buff, which means it'll be another buff, so it'll come in for even more. It's not the worst. But if we hit, we get to pitch blue, add an aim counter, and then all effects are live, and it has dominate. I think that's just so much upside that we have to go for it. Just too much upside. Oh my! Let's go. Oh no! That's good. Yeah, we won't put aim counter on. Yeah, we'll do that. I've heard that's pretty good. Sigil, that's a good card to have. Any furnaces. And sand cover, so we don't even get the dead eye effect. Well played. Well played, dude. We got lucky, but he had the perfect hand to shut it down. The perfect hand. We're kind of low on resources, so let's block with this bad boy. Simply built different. With double Bolton, I kind of like the idea of using Bullseye here. Because we can load one pitch for a death dealer, loading the other, still have an arsenal. Worst case scenario, pump the last one. Dang, I blind azalea'd into a red in the ledger. But he had sigil, sand cover. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, this is this is the reason that it's such a weird dichotomy going on where it's like Dromai, I think if they go control like this list currently is, which I think is the correct way, it's good into Ranger, it's good into in I don't know. I think it's tough. I think it is tough. Okay. So I don't think there's any reason to go bolt and shot over drill shot. So we'll just threaten the last piece of armor. I think control Dromai is better in ice. The reason that the Dromai players were not playing control was Phi and Briar and decks like that that can just blow them out in one turn. But those decks are gone. That's the interesting part. Sure, you got it. Let's go ahead and take a peek. Premeditate. What does premeditate do for us? I want to draw it on Death Dealer, but I can't because I need to go ahead and blind Azalea now. Actually, it does. It just lets us invest everything in Red in the Ledger. Then we could pitch, pay for all of that. Gives us a ponder. We'll leave it on top. Blind Azalea. Rabble. Actually, that's true. We read the glide path to opt, and if we need to sync it, we can rabble to see what's on top as well, and the glide path will not apply to the rabble. Okay, so we read the glide path. It's another premeditate, which is good. We want that off of Death Dealer. So we leave that on top. It's what we want. And then we rabble here. And then our plan is premeditate, red. Pretty good turn. Let's see. Everybody will be running control down. Yeah. Fi's moment to shine right. The problem is Fi's can't beat the Rangers, right? So if the Dromais are playing control because of the Rangers and Assassin, but Fi I don't think can beat Assassin or Ranger. So why would if it's a triangle? Like, I mean, there's no other way to put it. Oh, and he's blocking on this one. Sheesh. All right, let's get this big boy out. Into Yindara. I'm just kidding. Riding the leisure for like 14 into Yindara. um. I remember last week or 2 weeks ago, you ended the stream saying we should be playing something that beats ice and fatigue. Yeah, drama, which means off the table for me. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I mean, I still think I stand by. I think Oldham is the best deck. That is currently where my mindset is. At this moment in time, I still think it's the best deck. Okay, which one do we want in Arsenal? We want the less versatile one in Arsenal, which would be this one. Okay. So we have tunic counter, so we can do we can just have a ball. We can do anything. We're not blocking this. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a peek. Knock. What does knock mean? Knock means absolutely nothing. So we are going to bottom that. And then basically blind Azalea. Right? Or do we... No, we spire sniping. So we pitch Rain Razors. Play. We have tunic counter to fall back on. This, yeah, that's the play. So then we lay down the spire sniping. Which lets us look. We have a blue. Okay. So we want the red one on top because we've already drawn the blue one. Okay, we have no floating resources, so we want to keep everything clean. So we can go, yeah, top and then top. And then we Azalea. Don't care about the aim counter. Lace. Big arrow, dominate, go again. And then we'll E-strike, draw a card. Dead Dealer's goated. That card's so dang good. Okay. So these on hit triggers happen. Do we want to load? We don't. Doesn't get any. We don't get any benefit by doing so. We know that's a yellow bolt and shot on top, so we're gonna go grab it by doing E strike. Draw a card. Get that yellow bolt and shot in here. Yeah, knock. It just you like he said, you lose a ton of damage and you don't get the dominate. I'm 90% sure that was the best line. That was a pretty dang good one. We still end on an arsenal. That's the beauty of it. All that on a little hand. Now we got knock. Now we can do something with it. But we have Codex 2 with this, which is super good. So strong. Now the problem here is we can use knock as a pitch, but we don't really have a way to extract value from Death Dealer, which is pretty unfortunate. But we do currently have a way to utilize everything else. But knock could be a dead card. We have to see. So if we pitch, okay, so we play, go get what, like another, just a 0 cost, doesn't matter. Could even be a 1 cost. Yeah, and then this is just a dead card. And we get the Ponder token for an arsenal anyway. And Nock's not the best arsenal card to work with. So I think we do block with it. Save a little bit of life. Yeah, so currently I'm thinking about Lace, Bolt and Shot, Rain, Codex into something else. I don't think there's any reason to I mean, I guess we can take a look. I don't know what would be better than a Bolt and Shot, only a red one. Oh, that's pretty good though. Ah. What does that mean with it being on top? If it's on top, then we can Lace, Rain. That means we get it on the Ponder token, which is good. So we'll leave it on top, but we're not going to Zelia into it. Right? I think that's right. Because we just go here. Into here. And then we know we'll have it in Arsenal for interesting. Why the overblock here? I mean, I'm gonna play it anyway. Because it gets discarded otherwise. We can still play Red in the Ledger because we can tune it counter into it, which is okay. And that means he doesn't get the extended value from the Ashwing. Is there anything better than the on hit from that? It could be Infecting Shot. We are at low life. Could actually be better. If he has another dragon he can play, Red in the Ledger is the better play. But if he doesn't, it's Infecting Shot. I think Infecting is actually better by a little bit. Just a hair. Yeah, it's close because if he was to slap a dragon down, then by playing Red in the Ledger, I get value. I get enough value to cover, 2 dragons instead of just Ashwing because he's gonna slap me with Yindarai next turn, and like that's fine. So we get that in Arsenal and hopefully a bunch of pumps. Yep, you got it. Okay, let's see. We got this obviously into this and this. We can flip, take a peek. We don't have any source of go again, which makes the codex kind of wonky. Could be an Arsenal card. We get 2 looks actually due to the rabble, so we're very likely to hit. And we can use the codex to load the Spire sniping at worst. Yeah, because we get 2 looks, I think, because we actually want to. It's actually kind of tough. We really want a Bolton shot. We need to find a Bolton shot, is what we need to do. Okay, so we're going to go and take a peek. Red Infecting. Not what we want. So we'll bottom that. Then we'll play a Rabble to see what else we have. It reveals a Ravenous Rabble. Okay. Don't think that does anything for us. Does it? We once again didn't draw an arrow, which means we don't get value from Death Dealer, which is unfortunate. Rabble's a great arsenal. So we have, there's 2 lines that I see. We can Blind Azalea, or not Blind Azalea, but Azalea the Rabble in, play the Rabble. Play Seek and Destroy. Play Codex, go get an arrow and fire. Or we just fire Red in the Ledger for 7, which seems wrong. It just doesn't seem good enough. We could Death Dealer the sniping, but like Death Dealing the sniping defeats, if you Azalea before it defeats the whole purpose of playing it. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get the Rabble in. And then we will, because he knows the information. We also need to get his cards in Arsenal, so he can't. So this is good. This is correct. Yeah, Deadeye doesn't change anything. It's a good arsenal. Yeah, getting Deadeye, we wouldn't be able to play it or anything if we pitched for Spire Sniping. So I think we're going to go ahead and activate Death Dealer to get this card out of our hand to then play Codex so we can get a 1 cost now instead of what we could also Battering Bolt. I don't hate that. Prevents like a sigil play. Is it better than Infecting Shot? It takes it up to 9 instead of 8 because we have Seek and Destroy on it. Or is it Remorseless? Doesn't have an arsenal, so that's relevant. I think it's actually Battering Bolt. It's kind of crazy, but I mean, it is, right? Like, it has to be. Because we get destroyed if. Yeah, we just need to make it where he doesn't have like a sigil or something in his hand. No, this one basically blows up anything that's not an action card in his hand. But basically, this is going to put him in a situation where he can't block it. But what he can't do is take 6 and then like sigil attack me with all the dragons. Right? That was from hand, so Remorseless didn't matter. Okay, he has Chroma in his hand. Okay, so maybe Red in the Ledger was actually correct. I may have goofed. But we may just win here. He's at 4. If we get a dominated arrow, we win. It's an interesting play. Because he's got an extra action point and he's got another 4 coming, so it forces the block. But I think we can give because we need to pay for Death Dealer. No, we don't. We really have to just win via dominated arrow. That's the only out that we have. But if it's not a 0 cost, then we're out of card anyway. Yeah, it's basically we have 2 chances to get an arrow. But if we block with the bolt, yeah, because the only way we win this game, because it burned them all in Chromine, the only way that we win this game is we have to have an arrow on the top 2 cards of our deck. And it needs to not be a battering bolt. So a non-battering bolt arrow. If that's the way that works out is we can block with this. And then if it's a 1 cost arrow, we only play 2 pumps. If it's a 0 cost arrow, we play all pumps and win. Um, yeah, we don't need pitch for anything because our only out, we can't load with Death Dealer. Like that's a losing strategy. I think we have to flip the card with cross traps. If it's 0/1 cost arrow, we just go with that. But the reason I'm blocking with the yellow is if it's a 0 cost, we get to play all these pumps. In the event that it is. How many 0 costs do we have? We still got a lot of Bolton shots in there. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. It's our only out. We have to end the game. We have to end the game. This is it. We get 2 looks. We get 2 looks. 2 looks to close it out. We need any arrow, preferably 0 cost. That's not battering bolt. First look. Not it. Bottom. Blind Azalea for game. Here we go. Please don't let me down. Oh no. I mean, it still could be game. Maybe. No, we won't put it. So we can still premeditate and fire it for 9. I could actually still win. It could. Definitely premeditate. Then fire it. I mean, I don't think you keep the yellow for that because there's so much upside if it's not. But I think this still doesn't get it. Oh no. So close. So close. No. Yeah, if we would have had the yellow, we would have got there. Because we would have been able to play 2 bumps. Jeez. A game of inches. A game of inches. I like there was only 2 battering bolts out of 26 cards, so I think like mathematically it was correct to not assume you hit battering bolt. But GG. Let's see. It's almost midnight for me. I'm Central Time and we're done with the queue. So I think if there was ever a good time to call it, it might be now. There were 2 spots in that game where I think I could have played a little better. I went and got that second battering bolt. I think I should have got the red in the ledger just to be safe because I didn't think about, multiple, those different lines. Just being able to stop his progression it 100% had to be. Yeah, no, we hit second cycle. Yeah, that was a. We actually shuffled the deck, didn't we? Did we? Is there a card that shuffled? No, we didn't knock it all. So no, that was second cycle. Yeah, so I'm 100% on board. The results from today, just an overall feel of the deck. I know small sample size, but it was kind of my thoughts going into it. Because I've played a lot more Azalea than obviously you can tell by my gameplay and like my need for not flipping that I've played a lot more Azalea than I have Lexi. And it's because I think that it's the better deck. I think that the better Ranger, to answer your question, is Azalea. The only exception No, no, no exception. It's just I just think Azalea's better. Strictly on the fact that her hands scale better. She can do the same damage as Fuseless Lexi, maybe a little less, but has so much more disruption alongside of it. So, with that being said, um, my current thought process, kind of wrapping this all up, my current thought process is, like I told you guys earlier, I do think that Oldhim is still the best deck. I haven't moved on that. I really do think it's the best. Um, with that being said, there's no the only deck that really targets Oldhim, like to the point to where it's unfavorable, in my mind, are two decks. Now I know the Dromai players are gonna come out of the woods and we're favorable, and somebody beat Tarek that one time, like I get that. I don't think Dromai is favorable into Oldhim. I think the only two decks that are favorable into Oldhim is Briar. And that's not biased because I've already decided I'm not playing Briar for Pro Tour, so it's obviously not biased. Briar and Icelander, I think, are the only two decks that are favorable into Oldhim. I think Assassin is very close. I think Assassin has a solid 50-50 into Oldhim currently. It comes a lot down to skill. But I think the Dromai could be 50-50, but in my experience, I just think that it's basically just whether they go aggressive, mid range, or control, they all have just play. They just do. And unlike Icelander, where it punishes which direction you go, or which direction you don't go is a better way to put it. So currently, where I think my mind is Dromai shuts down the Rangers and Assassin. Oldhim has play into all of them, but is not really shut down, but kind of pretty unfavorable Dromai. Axis Dory is still good into Oldhim, right? Though it's fine, but like peace of mind and cards like that really hurt. It really hurt. What about Wizard with Epot and Edicts? It's interesting that you brought up Kano. Because Kano is historically I think it's actually depending on how the deck's built on the Dromai side. I know he's typically unfavored, but I don't think it's like that much, unless they're running like Irina's Prayer and stuff like that. Yeah, I did win that tourney. That's correct. It could be a valid option. The only thing is I could, if I was a good Kano player, I don't know if I could come to a big tournament with all the inertia going around. Assassin, Ranger, just handing out inertia like it's candy. You finally found your Wildfire, you put it in Arsenal, and it just goes to the bottom of your deck. So I don't know. It seems kind of rough. But on the flip side, you avoid disruption by being able to play your hand out. Kano versus Oldhim, it's probably fine. Kano into Dromai is definitely unfavored for sure. But I don't think it's as bad. Oh, no poppers or anything. Yeah, I think you're just safe. So, like I was saying, Dromai beats up on the triangle is that Dromai beats up on the Rangers and the Assassin. Oldham has game into all three, but loses to Icelander. And then you have basically I'm putting the Assassins and the Rangers in the same category because they're trying to accomplish the same thing just via different method. You have the Rangers that have a worse matchup into Oldham, but a better matchup into Dromai, whereas Assassins have a better matchup into Oldham, but a worse matchup into Dromai. So that's currently why I think Oldham is the best deck. But it's so close that I don't know if the meta share is gonna. I don't know if the meta share is gonna warrant playing the counter strategy, and that's gonna be the interesting part. I don't know because like I could show up to Briar if like my thought process could be I think Oldham's best deck, and I think Briar's favored in Oldham, so bring Briar, right? But if only 15% of the room got the memo that Oldham was the best deck, because everybody's all excited about Ranger and Assassin cards, then I'm screwed. Because then I'm playing 35% of my matches are Ranger and Assassin, which I don't think Briar is favored into. So what it comes down to is sometimes it's not about knowing what the best deck is, but it's about what most people perceive the best deck is and making decisions based off of that. It might be just play the best deck and make your sideboarding decisions based off of what other people are kind of thinking. But that's currently where I'm at. Right now, I'm testing Oldham, a little bit of Azuri, and trying to find out how to keep game into all the different matchups without sacrificing anything. So don't be surprised if next stream we are playing, you guessed it, Oldham. There is a good shot we will be playing Oldham for the next stream. But we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit. Just play Briar and get those pairings, right? That's the thing. Like, I'm glad you said that because, like I mentioned earlier, you had the New Zealand Nats in 2001 where Nick Holding, everybody knew. Okay, so U.S. Nats happened, right? And like 45% of the room was Lightning Briar. I think maybe even over 50. It was like insane. Like half the room at 2021 U.S. Nats was Lightning Briar because it was the perceived best deck. But then we found out that Oldham beat it, right? Like pretty easily. And so New Zealand Nats was after U.S. Nats, so they were like, "Oh yeah, well." Everybody was like, "We'll play the deck that beats what everybody knows is the best deck." And so they all brought Oldham. But then Nick just came around back, brought Prism, that is so bad, so bad, into Lightning Briar, and just whipped up on the Oldhams and won the whole thing. The problem is I can't compare those situations because there is no deck where it's like, oh yeah, this deck won US Nats or back-to-back US Nats, the biggest ones, UK and US. So it's like, it's the best deck, right? So I can't compare the situations because it's not as known currently. It just isn't. So I unfortunately I don't think the counterplay is the correct avenue. I just don't. But yeah, I just wanted to take a second. Once again, thank you guys for joining me. I really do appreciate it. Especially today. Sorry about the first like 15 minutes or so with the frame rate. Got that fixed. No issues. We're good. And then sorry about the Lexi stuff. Oh man, that one play. Big Max, man, you're the goat for sitting through that, man. I appreciate that. I had to undo 14 times that one turn just because I had everything checked off in my mind that had been done. And Lexi on Talishar, it's so much fun, so much fun. But thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. Once again, like everybody saw, the layout and stuff. I'm more than willing to change anything that you guys have feedback on. And I will get that changed ASAP. Just like you guys wanted a bigger screen for the in-game stuff, just like this. I'm more than happy to oblige, right? We got it solved and made it better for you guys. You guys just let me know what you like, what you don't like, and we'll get there together. Guarantee it. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. Also, I'm thinking about doing a poll on Twitter to add a second day to stream. Um, I think I might just throw a poll up that says like what works better for everybody, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday kind of thing, and go from there. And we might be able to add a second day. Something I'm also entertaining is maybe I enjoy talking over games just like I enjoy playing games. So I'm not opposed to like people sending me footage of some kind and like talking over it, like commentating, talking through like, okay, this is, just, commentate over it, talk over the lines, stuff like that. If you guys are interested in something like that, let me know. Or maybe we just keep doing what we're doing. It's up to you guys. Once again, I really do appreciate it. And thank you for joining me tonight. And this is Nathan, and I'm signing out. Everybody have